Hi! These are combined Predictathon and RomComAthon reading sprints because I have several hands and several pies.
It's fine.
I have way too much going on. I was just saying to one of my friends, this is the busiest last week in Berlin that I've ever had before flying out somewhere. This is the busiest I've ever been at the last moment.
When do you fly out?
Friday evening.
Wow.
I haven't even started packing yet, and that's so unlike me because I'm always like packed and ready to go within 2 weeks.
Wow. Not for me.
I know. I have a problem. I pack 2 weeks before, and then I don't unpack for like.
Cannot relate. I'm like, my flight is in 4 hours. I guess I should start packing.
Yeah, I like stress pack the night before.
Okay, no, I will say I lie because I have had to put like Christmas presents into my bag. So I've got like my carry-on bag ready to go. It's just that my suitcase is not at all ready.
See, I only travel for work, and so packing is the same every single time.
Oh yeah, it's always like the same thing over and over.
Yeah,
you don't even need to think about it. This is very harsh, by the way. Is that better? Do I look more like a human and less like a Victorian ghost?
I didn't think you looked like a Victorian ghost to begin with, but okay.
So what's everybody reading? Bree, do you want to start while I start tweeting out this link?
I am reading Kiss Her Once for Me by Alison Cochrane.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Do you fucking know how many people have said that that's such a good book?
I really hope it is, because,
How have you started it yet?
Because I DNF'd this one.
Oh, no, did you?
Oh, yeah.
Why did you DNF it?
Huh?
Do you want to tell me in the chats why you DNF'd it? Is it bad?
It's boring.
I'm going to tell you something right here, right now. It's an awful lot of spicy time.
And it's like pointless spicy time. Like, I read a lot of romance where like romance is the main part of the plot, but it at least furthers character growth. This does not. The guy is a 13-year-old the entire time and like literally cannot control his own body.
I was in the office on Thursday, right? I was in the office on Thursday and I was like, okay, I feel like reading a book now. I feel like reading something for half an hour before lunchtime. And I just put my book on, A Merry Little Meet Cute. And I swear to God, he had her picked up and put on a kitchen counter. And I was like, it is 11:30 in the morning. I have barely had a coffee.
Well, yeah, no. And then on top of that, like, and I said it in I talked about it in my vlog. It's a HarperCollins book. So I'm not even going to review it. So what is the point of reading a 3-star book if I can't even talk about it?
Have you been vlogging this weekend? Because my intentions for vlogging started here and then they just tagged.
I mean, I have some vlog clips. It's going to be a 10-minute video, but after today's 54-minute video, I think I'll be fine.
10's a good. Mine might not even make 5.
Mine, my video that's going live during this first sprint is 54 minutes.
Bitch. How do you even edit a 54-minute video?
Okay, honestly, magic, because I did it all in one day.
I cannot believe that.
I was doing it yesterday afternoon and I was like, oh wow, I'm already at 30 minutes edited. Nice.
I'm so slow at editing.
I was just like watching Derek play video games and like editing.
Oh.
I'm the worst. I have so much that I want to because I don't want to bring my personal laptop with me to Ireland again because the battery's a little bit, she's having a moment. So I don't know if it's going to survive the trip.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I want to get as much of my January stuff filmed, edited, ready, go, everything.
Oh,
so that when I come back, it's all done.
Do you have like an iPad that you can edit on? Oh.
I have got my tablet, but I don't know how it would be to edit it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I know like iPads will have iMovie that you could at least like use.
Yeah. I know that my mom has got a laptop at home that has like Windows Movie Maker. So worst comes to worst, I'll just.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I would not do that.
I'm pretty sure that's
ultimate last minute things like.
Do you film on your phone or a camera?
Phone.
You should see if you can get the app. It's called InShot.
Oh yeah.
That's what I use to edit. And
iPhone or Android?
I have Android, but I think it's available on iPhone as well. Actually, I know it is because Gabby from Ola Books has used it, and I'm pretty sure she has an iPhone. But I use that to edit, and it has all of the features that I need. So, like, I mean, yeah, it won't be like, it'll be a little more difficult for you because it's smaller than you're used to since you edit on a computer. But
I mean,
it's
I'll survive with it.
Do you have an iPhone?
No, Android.
Oh, yeah, I have an Android and I use that. It has a watermark on it, but if you just watch a video, it'll remove it. Like,
fine.
And you can download it with so like it's I don't pay for it. It's all the features I need are available on the free version.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What you reading?
I am reading You've Lost a Lot of Blood by Eric LaRocca, not a rom-com.
Okay.
It is very much not a rom-com, but I don't have a lot left. So once I finish that, I'm going to be reading Kiss Her Once for Me.
Can everyone stop fucking reading Kiss Her Once for Me in front of me? I have FOMO.
Then read it.
Well, I decided to not read the other one, so this one fits all the prompts.
This is just the unofficial group.
This is the unofficial group read, is it? We should have planned that a bit better. By the February one, we're going to have that down. It's going to be fine.
There you go.
Everyone in the comments, we need to know what you guys are reading too. Oh, I forgot to tell you what I'm reading. I'm reading A Merry Little Me Cute that I somehow have access to 6 copies of. Is it 6? This, I have it on my Kindle. I have a NetGalley copy. At the NetGalley arc, like audio arc, I have the script, audio, and there's another copy of this at my parents' house too.
Jeez.
I know. And Roisin in the comments is absolutely going to slay me for doing that because she always says, please stop buying the same book twice. But one of them was only an accident. See, look, I summoned her. Ooh, are you enjoying it? Question 1. And question 2, what are you going to read after?
Nice.
Ooh, okay. Same question. Are you enjoying it? And what are you going to read after? Ooh, that's a vibe for rom-com. Nothing says romance like being a stalker. Ooh. I've seen a comment that's very interesting. Are you enjoying it?
What action?
Sam. I can't remember if you enjoyed Delilah Green. Can you remind me if you enjoyed Delilah Green?
Everyone enjoyed Delilah Green.
Everybody enjoyed Delilah. Didn't she come like 2nd or 3rd in the Goodreads Choice Award?
She was behind the Coho books.
Of course, she was behind the Coho books. I was genuinely really surprised that the Coho books didn't win though.
Yeah, it's because they split the vote.
They what?
Oh,
it split the vote because like it was like 65,000 for one and 62,000 for another.
And then Emily Henry came in and said, "What?"
Which still would not have made 176,000
There's
votes.
So many people who voted for it, and I know that you two are like you and Michelle are so pissed about it, but I am living my best life with that.
No,
I really.
But it's not a romance.
It's not a romance.
I know it's not a romance, but it's a
so it should not be in that category.
So it shouldn't be winning it shouldn't be considered the best romance of the year.
I don't even care about romance, and I'm offended.
I'm offended as a citizen.
The end of my Goodreads Choice video is just a full-on rant.
Is that what's coming today?
Full-on rant.
Is that what's coming today?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't even think it's a bad book. It's just not a romance. I mean, I didn't love the book, but like, I didn't think it was terrible.
I gave it 3 stars.
Yeah, I did
contemporary.
What?
If you marketed it as a contemporary, it would have been good.
I think I gave it 4. Maybe? Did I give it 4?
Yeah, like I wasn't like Michelle did not like the book. I had a fine time with it, but it is marketed.
It's mismarketed
incorrectly. Yeah,
it happens,
and that's been a theme this year in general. Like,
yeah, Because there's another book that you told me was mismarketed. I can't remember which one we were talking about, but you told me
there's so many that it could have been.
It's marketed as a thriller, but isn't. And I don't remember off the top of my head which one we were talking about.
I don't know. It's a lot of them.
So many of them.
Thank you, Roisin. You were very kind to me. Play the Stalkers National Anthem, which is that song by the Police.
Yeah, that's a creepy song.
That's a creepy song. I want to know what everybody's movie for or film.
I watched one.
Tell me, what did you watch?
It's not a rom-com, but it is a holiday movie. And it does have one of my favorite
tropes. You're kidding me. You had one job. You have got to be kidding me.
Okay, but listen, I don't watch movies. So the fact that I watched a holiday movie during this weekend,
I'm so proud.
Is at least
I
got halfway there.
That, but I'm so proud.
It's called Violent
Night. I haven't watched one because I've been on sprints every single day.
Because you've done what every single day?
I've been on sprints every night.
Fair.
Yeah.
So was Lexi, and she managed to find time. So
it's because I wasn't on sprints.
I've also been trying to, make this 55-minute video or whatever it is.
Fair.
This is the movie I watched.
Oh, nice.
It's a silent. Is that a sexy Santa?
Is
that a sexy Santa?
Is it what?
Is that a sexy Santa?
I mean, it's what's his name? David Harbour. So
I don't know who that is.
He was in Stranger Things.
It's a what is the comp title for that? Why can't I think of movies? Yeah.
Oh,
it's like Die Hard.
Yeah, but this was more entertaining in my opinion.
Well, yeah, but just in everybody saying that Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
This one at least is set on Christmas Eve and Santa is in it the whole time.
Right.
So
I watched the Holiday. I started watching it with my mom when I was over at the start of November, and then she gave up. But I finished it last night, and it's pretty good. And it's got fake dating in it, so it counts.
If you have Apple TV, I highly recommend Spirited. It is so good.
When you say Spirited, I think of Studio Ghibli.
Is that the one with Ryan Reynolds and
the Ryan Reynolds and Will Ferrell one?
Oh, I am sad because I don't have Apple TV and I want to watch that.
My brother has Apple TV.
So good.
He's the oldest, and basically the reason he's here, that I can get his Apple TV login from him.
Yeah, I don't know if I know anyone that has Apple TV in my family.
I know my brother has Apple TV. I think he either has it proper or a 6-month premium for free.
I would say there should be some sort of trial period that you can
do. True. For sure. I always forget about that.
And you don't have to have an Apple TV for it. You can get it. You can get the app on Roku or whatever.
Michelle just texted me, I have Apple TV.
Hi, Michelle. Love you. Why is it she can say hello to us as well? This is so.
I think she always comes in as I'm saying something about her.
Yeah, it's like you summon her. She's like Beetlejuice.
Yeah, there was one time where I started talking about her opinions on Twilight.
I thought she was going to be on sprints.
It's an afternoon sprint.
Oh,
she doesn't do afternoon sprint.
She said she was going to be here.
It's okay. She just doesn't want to see me anymore, which is fine.
I think Kaylee's coming eventually.
I think so too. I think she said she'd be here at some stage. I'm going to do some of my random TBR and go back to In the Dream House. I do not know this one. Do you know this one, Lexi? Is this a you one?
Yes, it is a kind of horror-ish.
Not a me.
It's a memoir.
Okay.
Or memoir-ish type book. It's kind of weird. I didn't love it, but I also don't really.
You can't love them all.
It was just a weird format, and I think if I would have read it physically, it would have been better. But the audio was kind of confusing.
Fair. I love Delilah Green. Good. We can still be friends. I've only read the first chapter of Astrid Parker, but I'm hoping I'll love it just as much. Yes.
What did you give Astrid?
What do you think I gave Astrid? Go on. Let's see how well you know my reading taste. How
Was
do you
it
think
4.5 or 5?
It was 4.5.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was 4.5. There was
You
something
didn't
that
like
knocked it down, and I don't remember what it was.
You didn't like it as much as Delilah.
No, I did love Delilah though. So
Yeah.
but also I'm still very hype about Iris's book. I'm really interested to see where that one is gonna go.
Yes.
Especially because of the storyline with Iris in
Am I
Astrid.
making it up that Iris was Pan?
No, you're not making it up that Iris was Pan. I'm pretty sure she was.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was just like it was mentioned somewhere.
Okay. I was like, I've read a lot of romance this year, so I could have been making it up.
They all start to blur into each other after a little while.
Oh my God, yes.
As for window shopping, it's cute, but it's hard to do a novella rom-com. It's so fast. I had this same problem with Wrapped in You by Talia Hibbert. I felt like it just went way too quickly. I was just getting into the groove, and then it was like, and then the end.
I feel like with romance, it's a lot harder to like fit
Yeah.
everything into a novella. Like I love horror novellas, but I feel like with romance novellas, you just don't get like the stuff you need to get connected to it.
It doesn't have all the same beats, but I think I kind of forgive it when it's a Christmas romance.
Yeah, that makes
because
sense.
Christmas romance movies are so fast, and it's like just
Yeah.
accepted that you fall
And as
in
well as
love
that-
over a Christmas snowfall.
And as well as
Yeah.
that, they all kind of need to go at like a really fast pace of Christmas anyway, because Christmas itself is kind of fast paced.
Yeah.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because I think
The
the
lead up to
only
Christmas
romance
feels
novellas
so
I've
slow.
yeah. Well, the only romance
then-
novellas I've ever really liked have been Christmas.
That makes sense.
Have you read Window Shopping?
Yeah.
Great. Did you like it?
I read it last year. I think I gave it like 3.5 stars. Did you know that the main character is based off of Ted Lasso?
Shut up.
Yeah.
I've read
Is
that
it-
one.
Is
Thanks
it
for
like your
asking.
typical is it your
What's that?
typical Tessa Bailey though, where you're listening to it and then you've got baby girl in your ear?
I don't
25
think he says
times
baby
expected.
girl. I don't think he says baby girl, but he's a
25
very
times
he's a very beta man, like not outside of the bedroom, like outside of the bedroom. But then
Do they fuck
During
in the
the sex,
window
he's
display?
like,
Because it's
then
Tessa
he becomes
Bailey. They
alpha, and
fucked
I was
in
like,
the church
that's a
before.
weird.
They fucked in a
I don't-
church
it-
before, so I feel like I do need to ask if they fuck in the window display.
I think they did.
I think they did too. Yeah.
I think they did.
I think I remember that happening. Yeah.
I was
Tessa Bailey will
kidding,
go
but
anywhere.
She can, she will, she has, she will. It's David Harbour, so yes, it's a sexy soundtrack.
It
Ooh,
was a good time.
I watched The Holiday last night. Jude Law being perfection as always in that movie. Jude Law is the female gaze in that movie. Prove me wrong.
It's true.
Hello, Amelia. I don't know if you're still here or not, but hello. I've only ever read and hard DNF'd my failure vacation. That's put me. Yeah, I feel responsible for that.
You are
Okay.
responsible for
I know. That's why I feel it.
that.
Here's what I'll say about that, because
Listen.
that is her indie published, which window shopping is indie too. I would go to It Happened One Summer because
Look.
that is
I was so far from being a Tessa Bailey girly that I was never going to touch another one until somebody said, "Did you know that It Happened One Summer is Schitt's Creek inspired?" And I said, "Excuse me." And then I read it, and it's not heavily inspired. Like I see the flavorings of it.
yeah, it's just like she basically takes a character she likes and like makes a character with some of those similarities.
But
Which is the same thing with the Ted Lasso. He's not a soccer coach. He's not a like.
But also, I've sent Roisin snippets from It Happened One Summer, and I genuinely remember one of her responses like, "Aoife, please stop. I am in Tesco." But I had sent them. That was that's a big ass supermarket in Ireland. I was like, I was on a plane. What was I supposed to do? You've seen the vlog where my eyes just go. You've seen that. We've been there.
I've spent the last weeks listening to romance audiobooks at work at my desk with someone
How are
3
you-
feet
how-
away from me. So
How are you?
like
How are you doing with your 7,000-mile long TBR?
Pretty good.
Have you started mood reading yet?
No.
I'm so proud because I would have just thrown that into the wind.
You're
Move
doing
on.
better than
can't.
I
Like,
am.
I don't have the ability to do that
Do you
because
remember
every
that?
single one of those books is for a video.
Do you remember the Predictathon TBR that I made and the RomComAthon TBR that I've made? You want to guess how many of those I've actually read? I can count them on no hands.
Well, you're
I have
reading
not
Mary Little
finished.
Meet Cute. You're reading
I
Mary
don't
Little
know.
Meet Cute.
I'm reading it, but I don't know where I am in it. I don't know if I'm going to finish it anytime soon before midnight. Wait, no, I have until 8 o'clock. I have until 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
You do.
I do.
Are you going to wake up to read a Merry Little Meet Cute?
Depends on how it is. Look, I'm gonna figure out where I am in this book because I know where I am in the audiobook. I just need to like read along with it for a bit.
Right.
And then I'll see how much is left of this. And I'll go from there.
Yeah.
Shall
I've completely changed my TBR for everything. Like I was only gonna read a Merry Little Meet Cute for RomComAthon, not reading that. I've changed all the books that I've read for Predictathon have been different than what I put in my TBR.
Fair.
That's fine.
You know how I stood in a library and asked you, hey, should I read one by one?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't read one by one. And that's due back in the library in 5 days. And I don't think I'm going to read it. And I don't think I'm going to read it before then.
I liked the audio for that one.
That I
If you
have
have
looked.
access
It's not
to
on. I don't think it's on script. I'll have a look on my library, but I don't think it's there either.
You still have like 3 days left of your Predictathon.
Yeah, Predictathon doesn't finish until the 15th, right?
Yeah. So you could read that one.
I could. What was the book that I just finished? Could it kind of count for Predictathon?
What did you finish?
I don't remember.
Then I do not know.
I think you should read Mimi and Los Feliz, and I predict
Yes!
that you'll give it 5 stars.
Tell me everything about it.
It's amazing. I literally
Love on
did
the Brain. That's what I just finished.
It was what?
Love on the Brain. That's what I just finished.
You could count that because you liked the Love Hypothesis.
You like the Love
Hypothesis. I liked the Love Hypothesis. Did I give that 5 stars? I think I gave it a high 4. Sorry, I have a breath mint in. A high 4. Maybe a 4.5. So I can round that up to a 5.
Yeah.
Who's counting? Who's watching?
Yeah.
This one is also on my TBR, and I have started the Kindle book of it, but I've literally not been at home any night this week to read it. I've been out, I've been busy, I've been socializing. She's a busy girl. Like I was saying before I came on here, this is the busiest week that I've had leading up to flying home for something ever.
Look at you being extroverted.
I'm literally, I know. I'm literally doing something every single night this week until my flight on Friday.
Wow. Couldn't be me.
No. Shall we start with some reading? I've finally got the cat ready to go.
Kaylee said that she was having issues with Teddy last night, so she'll be here, but that's why she's late.
That's okay.
Teddy is her dog, for those that don't know.
Teddy's the cutest dog in the world, by the way. Oh, there he is. Shall we go for 45 and see you then?
Yep.
Cool. See you then.
Bye.
Hello. Hi,
Hello.
Kaylee.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm so tired.
No stress, don't worry.
I'm good. I'm excited to read some Christmas romances.
I'm very sorry to have you out of bed at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I normally would have been awake, but Teddy had to go out. He still is not feeling great, and he had to go like 5 different times last night.
Oh, poor baby.
The newborn child having to wake up, and it was storming last night, so that was fun too. That we were having to go out multiple times in the middle of the night in a thunderstorm, downpouring.
It's like the thing if you have someone who has concussion and you have to wake them every hour to make sure that they're still alive.
Yeah, it was like
a dog.
And I live in an apartment, so I had to like walk him every single time. It's not like I could just let him out in the backyard to go, So like, it was
having stomach problems.
Yeah, he's having some stomach issues.
Give him canned pumpkin.
Yeah, I got canned pumpkin. It was my own fault. Like he had one day where he was better, and like it was only 2 days where it was like kind of bad, and so then I gave him just white rice, boiled chicken, and pumpkin, which is what the vet told me to do. And he had one day of being good, like when he was on that, and then I put him back on his normal things. I thought we were done, and I put him back too soon. And last night was like not good. So he's back on chicken.
Developing an allergy to his food, maybe?
Maybe. I don't know what's going on. The vet isn't concerned or anything because he's acting completely normal and there's no like suspect stuff going on. Like
I swear doodles have the worst stomachs.
Yeah, I've never had this issue with him before, but it's
I'll send you a picture of the food that we switched everybody to because it cleared everyone up.
Yeah, please do because I'm like, I don't know, like the vet literally is like not concerned at all because of all the other things being fine, but it's
still scary.
Water, it's still like, but yeah, it's scary.
It's like stressing me out, and it's only at nighttime too, which is really weird. And so
that's why my stomach acts up more.
Yeah, maybe it's just a thing.
Maybe if you don't feed him dinner, like feed him dinner super, super early, then he won't be sick in the middle of the night.
Yeah, the vet told me today to try. I've just been talking to them like on the phone because they said like there's no point of bringing him in because they're not going to do anything for right now. They said if it keeps lasting for like 2 weeks, then they will do tests. But right now they're not going to. They're not concerned enough to do anything. And so, but they said today to try out giving him his dinner in like small portions throughout the day instead of just one thing later. So that's what we're doing.
Basically, the solution is that Teddy's not getting dinner. He's just getting snacks.
He's snacking.
He's getting little snacks throughout the day. He's been loving the rice, chicken, and pumpkin though. So,
right.
But yeah, he's like, I don't want to like worry anyone. He's fine, but I'm just like kind of stressed from the whole situation.
But you do get stressed out when they're not okay for literally any reason. You get so stressed out about it.
Yeah.
So I hope you're doing okay too.
Yeah, it's really easy to blame it on yourself too.
Oh, absolutely.
And like I always am like, well, now I'm terrible and I shouldn't own any animals because like yeah,
I've been going through all his stuff and I'm like, was I accidentally feeding him something that was like expired or something? And everything like it's fine and everything. And like his food, at first I thought it was his fresh food because he gets like refrigerated food as his meal with some kibble. And so it'd be easy, like, and it was a newer bag. So I was like, maybe somewhere in the line before I bought it, they didn't refrigerate it at some point and then they sold it to me. But then he was still getting sick last night and he hadn't had the refrigerated food in a little bit. So now I'm like, I thought I had solved it. I thought it was, I bought a bad bag of his like fresh food, but now I'm like, I don't freaking know what's going on.
What protein do you feed him?
What
protein is it? Is it chicken?
I think so.
Because I think chicken is one that can impact dogs' stomachs the most. Like Bowser has lamb because
we do salmon for ours. That's the only one that has worked. but lamb and rabbit are the other ones that are supposedly good. Chicken is like honestly the worst protein for dogs.
I'd be such a bad dog because I live off chicken.
Me too. Chicken
I'd
is like
be
the
such
only
a
meat
bad
I
dog. I would be awful.
eat.
Chicken or beef. That's how'd everybody do? Great.
My video went up, and so I did the
Nice.
promotion for that, and then I'm on page 101 of Kiss There Once for Me.
Ooh.
Nice.
I finished You've Lost a Lot of Blood with like 30 seconds left. So look at me go, timing it perfectly.
Look at her go.
And I have a 5-star read for Predictathon. So
Woohoo!
finally, after a 2-star and a DNF.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We got there in the end, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen. We got there.
Yes.
I'm doing my buddy read pages first of Make
Oh,
You Mine This
nice.
Christmas.
Are you still loving it?
Yeah,
I
I'm
haven't spoken to
almost
you about it since we were on Sprints together.
I'm almost done with it. There's only 60 pages left, but I can only read 30 pages for the buddy read today, so I'm gonna leave it with only 30 pages left for tomorrow. But yeah, it is though really kind of confusing because I read this yesterday and I was reading Kiss Her Once for Me, and they're almost the same book. So just FYI, like put some distance between Kiss Her Once for Me and Make You Mine This Christmas if anyone's interested in both of them, because
So,
they're literally like the exact same premise with same character dynamics. Like
Ooh.
it was really confusing, but they're published at the same time, so obviously the authors didn't like copy each
it
other.
wasn't like it wasn't anything malicious or intentional,
Mhm.
basically.
But yeah, they're pretty much the same book. They're both very enjoyable though, so I recommend reading both. But this one is, at least so far, there's only 60 pages left. It is like there's no smut in it, no spice in it, which is fine. I'm still liking it.
Do you, and Brie, I ask you this as well, do you feel like your Christmas romances need to have a whole lot of smut? Because Christmas feels cozy to me rather than smutty. Valentine's is sexy, Christmas is cute.
I want variety, I think.
That's
so
fair.
like, I'm reading, like right now today I'm reading this and what's it called? A Merry Little Meet Cute. And I'm actually like having a fun time with both, but it's like they're so different.
How are you finding a Merry Little Meet Cute? Because one of us as hosts is reading it at the moment, and one of us as hosts DNF'd it.
Yeah, I know the reviews.
Technically, two of us.
The reviews of
Did she DNF it too?
She marked it as red because she had like 50 pages left.
Okay, well, I'm gonna troop her on because somebody's got to do it.
I'm not super far in it. Let me see how far I am. So I actually am farther than I thought. I'm 44% of the way through.
That's about where I DNF'd.
I'm really enjoying it.
I have just gotten to a very, very big sex scene. I'm on page 188. I've just gotten to clothes flying off everywhere.
See, it's like a book for me where
It's time.
it's not a book where I'm like, oh, these people love each other. Like, it's so fun to read about their love story. For me, it's just like so entertaining with how ridiculous their shenanigans are, and I'm here for the shenanigans, you know.
But also, and Brie and Michelle said this, and I agree. Why are they filming a Christmas movie at Christmas?
Oh yeah.
That's a very good question.
You're not going to have
not
to
doing
do anything. You're not going to have the time to edit it, promote it, market it, post-production, nothing.
They did say that there's a very quick turnaround time on this movie, so
Which is not the case with a movie.
How quick do they need it? Like, they need it to be ready.
Like next week? What is it? Like, what?
I don't know.
They're on our YouTube content creation.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of
video on the same day.
Doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's I like that they did it this way because it's more fun for me to read it this way, where they're making the Christmas movie with all the Christmas stuff going on around the same time. But I could see how if you're like trying to like critical reader, you would be like, what's going on here? But I'm not a very critical reader. I'm just here for fun guys.
Look at what I did. Look at my influence. Look at what I did. Look what I did. It is a book. It exists, and I read it. So far, I'm not at that level though. So far, I'm at a good level. People in the comments, how are you guys doing? 76% of window shopping, nice. 53 pages into a Merry Little Meet Cute, nice. I need smut. I can't do Hallmark movies in a book.
Well, the thing that's making me like this, though, even though there's no smut in it, is there's so much tension. Like there's so
I
many.
love tension though.
Yeah.
Tension is
But
almost
like you
better
need
than
a
smut
payoff
sometimes.
of tension.
Well,
No,
there
but
might be a point
sometimes
in the
it's almost
very
better
end.
than smut.
It might be slow burn. Like I'm not saying it's fully closed door because I haven't finished the book yet, but so far it's just hasn't been there. But the tension has been really good, and I like tension, so I'm okay with.
Yeah, I'm a tension girl. I'm not a slow burn. I'm a tension girl. I'm only at the start, but so far I'm really liking the characters. I gave 4.5 stars for My Little Me Cute. It's cheesy but good. In the words of Aoife, My Little Me Cute is a book that exists, and I read it. I got distracted, so I read like 2 chapters. That's fine. I read 6 pages. But I have also done like a lot of houseworky stuff, so I feel a bit better there. Tension can be good if done right. Exactly. I don't know what to do for the next sprint. I don't know whether to keep going with A Merry Little Meet Cute or whether to start back to I don't have it. I know. I don't have it.
It's on
No,
script.
it's not. It's probably not over here. Let me check. Excuse me. If it is on script, then okay, I'll do it. Name of the author me again?
Alison Cochran.
Kiss her once. I can't spell.
There you go.
I got it. Spelled it. There it is. Can you see it right at the top?
Yeah.
Excellent.
You even saved
I
it.
even saved it. I don't know where I was going with that. Or if I start to read a book called Holiday Romance, which is about Teddy, which is about 2 people from Ireland who live in Chicago and who fly home for Christmas every year. But I almost feel like I want to keep that for when I fly home for Christmas.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That sounds like a good plain book.
It does. Sound like
Also, I just noticed. Look at this book with the color for our names.
Oh yeah.
Like that's all.
I didn't even think about having a special holiday plain book. Oh my god!
Get you a holiday plain book.
Like, because I'm reading
It
like
really kicks off the Christmassy mood.
Yeah, I'm reading like all the Christmas romances I own right now. So now, like, I
Save
need to go
one
get
for when
another.
you're flying. How long is your flight?
It's like 3 to 3.5 hours, depending on.
Save
when.
one for your flight. You're gonna need.
Yeah.
You're gonna need it. Mine is an hour and a half to 2, and I feel like I
So
can
that's
get.
the
most
one
of
you
the
should
book.
read. Meet Me in Los Feliz because it's just a novella.
It's not on script. I looked up this morning.
It's on KU.
I don't have KU.
They're doing a free thing right now.
Which is?
It's like 2 months of KU for free.
Ooh.
I saw an Instagram ad for it. I was like, well, I already have it, so
Interesting. I love tension. I can be okay with insta lust, not insta love, but I prefer a slower burn.
yeah.
Good point. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it not having as much smut as previous books. My holiday plain book is The Christmas Wish. I cannot wait for it. Yes, I know that one has gotten a lot of really good reviews as well. And I don't know if she's as big of an author in the US as she is over here. Lindsay Kelk.
I don't know who that is.
I haven't heard of her, but I'm kind of bad at author names unless it's like the really big ones for contemporary romance.
I wouldn't say she's super big. I think she's very underrated, actually. I think she needs a lot more support than she has already gotten. But something that I also need to do is I need to write a quiz about an episode of Friends that's going to go on a podcast on Wednesday. So I need to watch the episode of Friends, write the quiz, and come back.
Fun.
So I think I might do that for the next print. Shall we go into it?
Yes.
Cool. Another 45?
Sounds good.
Cool. Then see you then. Hola.
Hello. Hello.
How'd everybody do?
I did not read.
That's fair. How are you feeling?
Took some medicine and set a timer for 35 minutes and laid down.
How are you feeling?
It came on, like my headache came on so fast, so I don't know.
Do you want to hop off?
I might.
That's fine.
We'll see. Because it's starting, like in the last 5 or 10 minutes, I felt like it was starting to work. So
Do what you need to do.
Yeah.
Lexi?
I did not read. I was texting Kaylee for a little bit, and then my mom called me and talked to me for 15 minutes, and she hung up, and literally 30 seconds later, my dad called me. My parents live together.
No, you know what my parents do? My mom will ring and tell me news. It'll be like a news bulletin will appear. And then the next thing she'll hand the phone over to my dad, who will tell me exactly the same news.
At least
they're either in the same room or in adjacent rooms that they can hear each other. And I'm like, I know this. I already know. Well, thank you for telling me, but I already know.
At least it was different information from both of them. But
Okay.
I don't know. I literally was putting my phone down to start reading, and then I see my dad was calling, and I'm like, and the thing is, I also this morning, my sister who lives with them called me. So I've talked to everybody that lives in that house on the phone today.
It must be difficult being so beloved.
And then I was like, well, I have 8 minutes left, so I just started editing a video.
Oh, nice.
That's what I did.
When is it done?
I don't know. I'm actually ahead on my content for once.
Ooh.
I had 5 videos filmed. I filmed 4 on Friday, and then I had filmed 1 the day before or something. So I've been editing all of those obsessively so that I can have stuff scheduled for the first time in my life. So I was just doing that. So
we love to see it. I am not ahead at all. I have something for Monday, I have something for next Monday, and I have something for the 22nd, and then that's it.
I am usually a film. Actually, that is very ahead. Also,
yeah, I was about to say
I also have to do the entirety of the first week of January.
Oh, yeah. I normally am especially my sit-down videos, film, edit, and upload that day. Or the day before if I'm feeling.
No, but you see, my upload time is 1 p.m, so I can't do it all in the one day.
My video for Wednesday is filmed, but Tuesday is the vlog, and then Friday I haven't even read the 3 books that I need to read for.
Relatable.
Can you jiggle it around?
Yeah, I could if I needed to. I could.
Is this one of your taste test kind of ones?
Yeah. And then the other thing is that I am taking all of next week off. So I'm not too worried.
I think I'm gonna have to be a lunchtime filming girly, because if I don't, I'm not gonna get anything done. And I need to have up to the 9th of January filmed to be on top of it by the time I come back.
You work from home, right?
I do. I work from home most days. I'm going to the office 2 days a week.
That's not too you could do that.
It's doable.
Yeah.
It is
doable. You have to run home to film and then go back.
No, it's all good.
Okay, there have been times where I have filmed in my car.
We've all done it.
On my lunch break.
We've all been there.
I'm almost done with my buddy read pages for the day. It was really annoying to not finish because I was supposed to stop at the chapter, and the chapter is right there.
Oh, you should have just kept going.
But this section was really, really good. And it is not a closed door romance anymore.
Oh, good.
But yeah, I'm surprised at how much I'm enjoying this book. I was a little bit skeptical in the first 50 pages, but I'm having a really great time with it. And I feel like I don't know. I feel like there's not that many people talking about this one, but Make You
What
Mine
is it
This
called
Christmas.
again? Make
Make You Mine This Christmas.
I know this. Is this by Lizzie Huxley, whatever? Lizzie
Yeah.
I
Lizzie.
know this. Oh, I'm so glad that you're reading it. I'm gonna tell her. Because I know her through Twitter.
Oh, really? Yeah, tell her I love her book. It's so
I will
fun.
tell her that you love her book. What did I do? I watched the episode of Friends I needed to watch. I made the quiz. I took notes. And then I made dinner, as in like a light evening snack, and read 2 pages.
Nice.
But I was productive in other ways, so I
Yeah.
feel better. Comments. What are we doing? Ooh,
Yay!
that's good. I often get a little bit concerned when people are starting to read Delilah and Astrid, because what if they don't like it as much as I like it?
I do the same thing for like when they're gonna start reading Danny Brown, and I'm like, but are you gonna like it?
Did you know that Victoria is doing a read along for the 3 Brown sisters, January,
I
February,
saw
March?
that. I saw that.
I'm
I'm
one
a
of the
little bit.
co-hosts.
I'm a little bit sad. I was not asked to be a co-host.
I'm the Danny co-host for February,
Nice.
and I reread Chloe in like, I feel like September, October kind of time, but I haven't reread Danny or Eve since I read them first, and now I'm so
Really?
hyped to read that.
Oh, I've reread those books probably like 3 times.
I haven't reread Danny or Eve at all, literally just one time. But I am a little bit concerned as to like, what if I don't love Danny as much as I did the first time?
Oh, you will. You will.
What if I don't love Saphir as much as I did the first time?
You will. You'll actually love him more. There's no way you can't. He's a cinnamon roll romance listening.
Also, I feel like now is the time that we need to get Michelle to actually read the rest of the 2.
Wait, she
I know
has not read them?
I think she DNF'd.
Yeah,
or
she didn't
gave Chloe 3 stars.
She didn't like it.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like that was a perfect book for her.
Really.
I think she also really hated the audio. So
the audiobook for Chloe is not good.
No.
Yeah, I know
The
she found out that Danny was there, like she's bi, maybe? Is she?
She's bi.
Yeah.
Danny,
so
Danny
she found,
is bi.
Yeah. So Michelle found that out and found out it was fake dating. And then she said she would try that one. So
well, okay. I'm gonna force her and bully her into reading it with me in February.
She'll probably do it.
Sorry?
She'll probably do it.
That's fine. I don't feel like it's gonna be a difficult sell.
No.
Haley, have you ever read them?
I'm kind of in the same boat as Michelle, but I'm planning on doing them with the read along. I didn't know about the read along until right now, but now I'm going to, because I've been wanting to give it another shot, because I feel like I didn't hate the first one. I think it was like a 3-star type of book for me, but I was also in a really weird mood at the time. So I want to retry the first one and then continue on with the other 2.
I think on first read, Chloe is usually the least favorite, like the least favorite one. It's very there's a lot of British humor in it, and so if you don't like British humor, it's gonna come off as kind of dry. Upon reread, it's definitely like it's right below Danny, but on the first time I read it, I don't even think I gave it 5 stars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the audiobook is terrible, but the second and third one are different narrators.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah,
I read the first 2. Yeah.
Well, now you can read Eve in March.
Yeah, well, I'll just wait till then. That's fine.
Yeah.
Eve is a funny one.
Eve is a chaotic mess. I love her.
I mean,
she's not my favorite.
Doesn't she name her dildo Killmonger?
I knew she named it, but I
couldn't. Oh
no! But I knew she named it. I just couldn't think of the name.
Yeah.
And those books
it's
are
like
kind
something from Black Panther, which is really fun. Talia must really like Black Panther because her first book in the Ravenswood series is like she's obsessed with Chadwick Boseman, which I read that when Chadwick Chadwick Boseman died, and so it made it so much harder.
Oh,
Like I was in the middle
was
of it when he passed.
certainly time to pick that up.
Right, and I was like, "Oh, this hits so hard."
Oh no. Because
I
Eve
also
was
did
your
something
favorite.
else productive. I got groceries.
Yay!
I
Are you still
forgot
getting
that-
Hello Fresh?
Yes, but I skipped this week because most likely all I'm going to eat is soup and pasta.
There. But have you been enjoying it so far?
Because in 24 hours, I should be done with my surgery.
Oh yeah.
I'm stressed for
Or
you.
just finishing up.
Don't be
'Cause it's that
stressed for
time.
her. We're thinking positive.
Well, I can be positive. I don't know what I'm doing.
Words are so difficult.
What
I
are
don't know why I
words?
picked it up and was like, I have to play this through.
I'm gonna give that to
Anyway,
you
I
with
can
the
be stressed
cord of
and
a mobile
positive.
phone charger.
I am very stressed, but they gave me Valium to take tonight. So
What time are you going in for?
what?
What time are you going in
I'm
for?
going in at 9:30, and they said it'll be about a 3-hour procedure.
I'll be awake if you need to message me because
Well, I'll be
9:30
very
for you.
high.
like, oh, I know you will. I know that you will. Your messages are not. You're going to be like that kid. Is it when he gets his wisdom teeth out or something?
Yeah.
And he's like, "Is this real life?" That's going to be you.
Oh yeah.
No, they told me to take one of the medications tonight and then 2 an hour before I go in. So I'm gonna be very high.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna be living, laughing, loving.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna give me laughing gas when I get there.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna be just this side of passed out.
So are you going to be like awake but not have a clue what's happening for the whole thing?
Yes.
Oh, I hate that.
That's fun. I've had
Sorry.
that. It's the
You don't
worst.
need my
Sedation
stress
was way
problems.
too expensive.
I've had that. It's the worst. The worst that I had was that there was one right up here which hit off of my sinuses, and he was like, "I'm just letting you know that one of the side effects is that you're going to feel like you need to sneeze for a while." He didn't tell me the while was 3 days.
Fortunately,
Oh,
No, that-
nothing, according to the x-rays, nothing is touching a sinus nerve. So
That's good.
it shouldn't be that bad.
That's good. At least there's that.
I got noise canceling headphones. I'm just gonna vibe out to some music. I just can't decide if I want to do chill music where I can fall asleep or very loud music so I can't hear anything.
Can you bring an audiobook?
I won't know what's going
Bring
on. I
a
won't
really
remember it.
trippy. Bring a Chuck Tingle audiobook. Put the laughing gas. Bring a Chuck Tingle audiobook.
Oh my god.
And just have them like loop on. Just have them like continuously looping throughout your head.
No.
Oh man.
There's
I
gotta be
mean,
something in the air.
There's something happening.
There's something in the air.
There's so many people that I know as well who have a cold, not COVID, like a cold or the flu.
I think it's because, especially like out here, the weather dropped really quickly, and anytime that happens,
I
no.
looked at my weather app this morning. Tomorrow night is going to be -7 degrees Celsius in Berlin. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. I'm going to translate it to you guys.
It's cold.
It's going to be freaking cold.
Definitely below freezing at least. So.
I feel like that's going to be in the 20s for you guys.
Probably, maybe even the teens.
Ew,
I don't know. Next week it's supposed to be so cold. I think they said sometimes the high will be in the 20s.
Oh gosh. I think I'm
Right.
supposed to get snow this like on Friday maybe.
We're supposed to get it tonight, which I think is why I have the headache, because like the cold front's coming
19.
in. That's cold.
That's cold. And I have to go out in it
I was gonna say that's during the day or at night.
at night. But I still have to be out in it because I am in the office on Tuesday. So I have to be out tonight.
That's when you're like, I'm going home early. Bye.
Yeah.
It's
As soon as
still
my
really
meeting is over, I'm
warm.
just like, sorry?
It's still really warm where I'm at. Like, I mean, it's not like super warm. Like today is 70, but still like warm for the season.
Warm
And
for
on
December.
Tuesday, it's gonna be 80, but
You're
then it
like-
drops down to the 40s and 50s.
You're near like the Gulf, aren't you? Like Houston area.
Yeah, I'm like close-ish to Houston, but just more inland.
Gotcha.
I cannot fathom a place where it's December and you're getting 26 degrees Celsius.
I mean, that's how it was my whole life growing up, because I grew up in SoCal, and I really only lived in a place that got like true winter for 2 years, because I lived in Kansas for 2 years.
That's the worst kind of winter, because all it is wind. There's nothing to stop.
Yeah,
it.
the wind is the worst part.
What's winter like on the East Coast?
Depends on where you are.
You're part of the East Coast.
It's not terrible here. I lived in Rhode Island for a little. That was miserable. Because the whole thing is pretty much on the coast, so it's extremely windy, and you're pretty far north, and it was like the inside of my nose was freezing. So that was fun. Yeah, it's not too bad where I am. Like, I just looked and it was supposed to snow, but now it's supposed to be in like the a range of the 40s for the next 10 days.
A couple of years ago, I had to spend a week in Buffalo in January.
Oh,
and that was
I know that's not
so bad. And of course, like, I'm in a rental car, and the hotel parking doesn't have a garage. And rental cars, they don't give you like a brush or a scraper to like clean your windshield. I was literally like with my hotel key, like trying to get the ice off of it every morning.
Oh my gosh.
It was the worst. I never went out. I got room service every single night because I was like, once I get back to my hotel for the night, I'm done. I'm not leaving this room.
I would do the same. But my weird question is, can you get food delivered to a hotel?
Yeah.
Like, could you get Uber Eats to a hotel?
Yes.
Yeah, in the like instructions, like where you would normally put apartment number, you just put room number.
Oh, or like call for my surname at hotels.
Yeah, I used to drive for DoorDash, and I delivered to hotels and stuff.
Because I always wonder if they would be like really shitty about it if you have like an Uber Eats sent to your door.
Nope, they don't care. The only time it was annoying was whenever the person didn't put their room number. They just said like, "I'll meet you in the lobby," and then they did not.
Oh, yeah.
But like generally, people would put like, leave it outside this room number, and it was fine.
I stayed at
the old company I worked for. You did have to do that. It was a requirement that you had to meet someone in the lobby because like you weren't supposed to tell people where your room number was. It was just like a safety thing because sometimes we weren't staying in the greatest cities ever.
Yeah, like I didn't mind the whole wait in the lobby thing or like meet in the lobby. Like actually, that's easier for me. Well, not that I don't do that anymore, but they just didn't show up, and I called them, I texted them, and like you have to like because like it was just a whole thing where I had to wait there because you have to like make sure there's a certain amount of time like within the app if you mark that they're not there, like you have to wait for like 10 minutes or something. So it was just this whole thing. It was ridiculous.
Ugh. So you can't just be there for like 2 minutes and say, okay, they're not coming, I'm gonna leave now.
No, I think it was like maybe 10, which felt extreme, especially because like I wasn't being paid by the hour.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Shall we go for another 45? Everyone happy with 45?
Sure.
Cool. Then we shall see each other after that. Bree, if I tell you I'm having a really good time with a Merry Little Meet Cute, can we still be friends?
I'm so happy for you. So happy for you.
No, I am. I cleaned my kitchen in that sprint because my kitchen and my bathroom are a state. So I cleaned the kitchen, cleaned the bathroom, had the audiobook in. I was having a time.
I'm so happy for you. I'm
I
glad
will say-
someone's liking it.
I do want to say something. Have these people just discovered that you can have sex?
I think so. I think so.
I swear to
Man
God.
is a 13-year-old boy at all times. She looks at him, he's hard.
What a world!
But she's like his icon for like.
That's the thing too. Okay.
I feel like it
It's
doesn't
like-
bother me how often he gets a boner because he's been jerking off to her for so many years that like
That's
it's
fair.
like his body.
Also,
is so
she
strange,
has been
and
to
I
him.
see her. He's like,
This is mutual pining at its best. We love to see it.
I just want more emotional pining. Why
No,
does
that
it
is-
always have
that
to
is
be
the thing.
jerking
I will
off
say-
pining?
I will say that they literally look at each other and they're on top of each other. Like
I
there's
know.
it's so surface level.
Yeah.
I don't think you could tell them their favorite colors. Like if I asked Brie, hey, what's Nolan's favorite color? She'd be like, he knows what colors are.
well, so far
His-
though,
his
that's the
favorite
whole
color
point of
is
the book.
Whatever
They're
her
just
name is, B.
Do
B is his favorite
you know
color.
something? Do you know something? B is starting to become the female Josh.
From
This was pointed out to me earlier on. I've read 2 books recently with B as the main character.
okay.
Was
Love on the Brain.
Love on the Brain? Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, I just read a book with that.
No, Love on the Brain.
That's Yep, that's true.
But yeah, I feel like for a Very Merry Meet Cute, it could go downhill for me if they start to like, oh my god, Teddy, what's my Teddy?
I'm doing fine now.
Whatever you want to say is not relevant to this conversation.
Well, okay, so they're not pretending like they're in love though. Like that's the whole thing so far, at least at 44% in the book. They're not like saying that they're in love. They're just like, oh, I am so attracted to this other person and we're not supposed to have
But
this
also, I feel like
relationship
the
together.
element of the forbiddenness is just really driving it forward for them.
Yeah, and so that's why it's like they can't be together because they have their careers, but then they really want to because they both have like had a thing for each
This
other.
is
for
like
a long time.
this is like if everybody in the world slept with Harry Styles, or insert member of One Direction here.
What?
It's just like one of those.
I
things
was not a Harry Styles girly, and I'm still not a Harry Styles girly.
I feel like I don't know. I get people's criticism. Like I get your criticism, Brie, of like you want the emotional thing, but it's like it's not pretending like they're in love together. So it's like that's why it's not bothering me because
So
they're
I
not
get
saying
that.
we're in love. They're literally the whole story is just them saying, I really want to have sex with this person, but I'm not allowed to. And that's
But you know at the end,
function.
someone's gonna catch feelings.
Pretend they do.
You know at the end they're gonna be in love.
But like I'm
Romance
willing
book,
to
of
give
course.
them
They're not gonna
people
fucking
to see
die.
how
It's
they
not a
do
thriller.
But
Okay,
right
so-
now, they're not pretending like it's love. They're literally just saying, like, oh, this is a really awkward workplace situation. And it's so entertaining to read about.
Oh my god, this didn't click in my head as a workplace romance.
Yeah, technically.
Technically. I was gonna say something and I can't remember what it was. Mustn't have been important. Brie, how'd you do?
I'm on page 152.
Are you having a good time?
I am. And I
Is this-
am happy that the way that it's going, I think it's gonna end in a way where like I'll like it. Because this is a weird love triangle. And I was like, well, this guy is not a terrible person. So like if he gets left out in the cold, this is gonna be awkward.
Is this another one that you're gonna kick into my hands like you did with the Wedding Crasher? And then I read it and I had a great time. And they
We're
had
not
they
there
into a
yet.
sex club.
We're not there yet. But it's still good.
Lexi.
It's cute.
I did not read. I was doing like trying to figure out my like content schedule for the end of December, like actually figuring it out so I could get things done in time. And that took a while. And then I did something. Oh, I was eating some pretzels, and then I was tagged in a video, so I started watching it.
Ooh, what one?
My friend Kelsey from Simon Slashers is co-hosting the Christmas Evil Readathon, and they just did a tag for it. So it was that.
Speaking of readathons, Brie, did you get your ears readathon TBR set?
Yeah.
Can you fit books from your 7,000 mile long TBR into it?
Yeah.
Nice. Kaylee, how'd you do?
I finished my buddy read pages and then filmed a vlog update and then was on the phone.
Did 7 people in the same house bring you too?
No, it was just my mom because she had already read the buddy pages for today, and so we were discussing.
I think this is so cute that you and your mom buddy read, because my mother has no idea what books are. Seriously, me and my dad are the big readers in the family, so we were sitting in the sitting room one evening and we came in and like the TV was on, but no one was paying attention to it. So it was something absolutely bananas that neither of us would ever watch. And she just looks over and she's like, "Why is this on?" And the two of us were like nose deep in a book. It was a fun time.
Yeah, my mom has always read a lot, and so the buddy reads with her are like new-ish. Like we haven't been doing this for forever, but they've been fun. So
Do you do them like once a month?
yeah, and then we just take turns choosing. Like so, next month I got to choose what we read because she chose this one, and so
What are you gonna pick?
I'm choosing Breathless, which is a thriller. I chose it because she owns it too, and so it's like we could both read.
I think for February you should pick Take a Hint, Danny Brown.
Great idea.
I also think that for March you should pick Actor A.D. Brown. I'm just floating ideas into the ether.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think she's read the first one, but
Well, that's what January is for.
Yeah.
January is for a snowy.
I know.
Kaylee, did you finish Blood of the Chosen?
Yes. It took me a second to remember.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I did. I loved it. I gave it 5 stars, and I liked it just as much as the first one. At first, I was skeptical because, like, so obviously they meet in the first one, and I feel like the relationships developing in the first one and like the romances and then them meeting was like what I was so invested in. So at first during the second one, after they meet and after some of the romance things have like been settled, I was like, will I be as invested? And then they got me just as invested. So
that end with Maya and Beck was like, I had to rewind the audiobook and listen to that line again.
Who is it?
And she's like, you're a girl that I want to fight monsters with. And I'm like,
it's so cute. I can't wait for the third one. And it doesn't get released for another couple of months, I think. I'm like,
I hate that part where you have to actually
have
wait.
a Kindle email?
Mm-hmm.
I'll send it to you.
Ooh, thank you. Yeah.
Oh, there's an email address that you might have to add to your approved emails before she can do that.
Mm-hmm.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure that out. I had something to say. I forgot what it was. Bye, Sam. Hi, Ray.
Hello.
Hi, Michelle.
Hello.
Guilt trip to watch
I am
football.
also watching football. That's why
I don't know if it's round football
or
or oval football, but I'm assuming it's oval football.
it is Sunday, so probably oval football.
Kiki lives in the States, so
Oval football it is. I finished Mary Let Me Cute. I thought it was fine. Not great, not awful. Say it with me. It was a book. It exists, and I read it. I actually Googled a few times to me. It was light, and the characters were all about the lost and the fantasies, not deep. Exactly. I just realized this book was my 100th book of the year, and I made my 100-year in a row. Nice. We'd love to see that. Have you guys got goals for next year? Because I have not changed mine.
So my reading goal is always one more than I read the year before, which is really going to suck this year.
What did you read this year?
I'm at 170 right now.
R.I.P.
Like, so my goal, like I finished, I think I read 138 last year. So my goal for this year was 139. And I hit that in like October. And I was like, I'm going to die next year.
I hit mine in October as well with The Kiss Curse, which I kind of regret because I wish it was the one that I enjoyed.
Right.
But that was a book I existed and I read it.
I set a page count goal this year instead of a book goal.
Nice.
So I hit that a long time ago because it was 36,500, which is 100 a day.
Okay.
So I hit that a while ago. And I didn't set a book count goal because I was like trying to let myself learn how to DNF. Because I just like always had it in my mind. Well, one, that like if I was halfway through, I was like, well, I might as well just finish to count it. And two, I was scared of missing out on things. But I've learned that like if I'm not liking it by halfway, I'm not going to end up giving it more than like a 3.5 at max.
Remember that vlog that you did where you were like, if I think I'm going to not give it 5 stars, I'm going to DNF it at 25%. You need to take this energy and carry it over to every single book, not just the ones in that vlog.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I have been DNFing a lot more this year. So I am going to set a goal of, I guess, 100 for next year. But like it literally, I don't like, I mean, I'm going to hit 200 this year. So 100 is just like a number to put on the thing. Like it means nothing.
I'm at 110. Like if I finish this tonight, it'll be 110. And that feels low given the last few years I've had like consistently 120s, 130s.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's because sometime in mid-October I hit a slump that I haven't really come back out of yet.
Yeah.
My hand is not in there. I just went like, whoop, and I'm still kind of in this kind of area to it. Mm-hmm. Also because I've been busy the last 3 weeks or so.
Yeah. Yeah. My like unofficial goal was to read more than I read last year, and that was 140. So I did that.
Yeah, my goal was to read more than I read last year, but then things got out of hand real quick. So my goal next year is no goal. I don't care how much I read because I feel like with the amount I read this year, it's not like a goal. It's almost more embarrassing. But because I'm at like 300 books right now, and I'm like, is that healthy?
That's almost one a day. I am impressed.
So yeah, it's like fine, but it's not something I like tried to do. So it's like my goal on Goodreads was 150 because this is the first year I've ever read this many. Like last year, I thought I was like insane for reading. I think I read like 150 last year, and that's why I had the goal for 150. And last year, I was like, oh my God, how is that even possible? Because normally it was like I think I used to read like 80 books a year, and then last year and this year things exponentially increased, and I don't know what happened. I think it's actually I do know what happened. It's my social life decreasing and then the reading increasing.
No, my thing is that my social life is starting to go back up, so the reading is starting to go down.
Mm-hmm. Which is totally fine. Like that's why I'm like
after the pandemic, it was kind of expected that I'd go out for dinner with people more, or I'd go into the office with people more, or I would like go on nights out with people more. And like having my friends over last weekend was great, but I also got no reading done over Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday.
Yeah. That's why
I don't know if I want that much of a social life. I don't want to go out every night.
I found a single person she would like to hang out with for 4 days straight.
Yeah. I would like a little bit more of a social life next year. I don't know if it's going to happen, but that's why, like, if I was to make a goal, the goal is to read less books just because to diversify, like, what's going on in my life a little bit more. But I feel like it's also different for you, Lexi, because you have a partner. So you have someone that you're talking to each day and stuff where, like, I don't. So I'm like, social life would be a little bit better. But
yeah,
I don't know if it's going to happen or not. So. But
when you don't have somebody sitting in a corner of your room saying, hey, what you doing? You want to go out and do stuff? You want to go do something? You want to be together? And I'm like, I'm fucking reading here.
But he does his own thing in the evening.
That's why you have to find an introvert that also does not want to do things.
Yes, that's why I can be on sprints like pretty much every night, because like at a certain point we're like, okay, cool, like we're gonna go do our own things now. So like I will read / be on sprints, and he goes and plays games and stuff. And like, that's what we want to do. And we're both cool with that. So it works for us.
Yep.
Nice.
It's wonderful. I don't want
Ideal.
to sit next to somebody at
I
all
think-
times.
Yeah,
I
that's
think we all agree with it. No, you know what's fun? Sitting together, doing nothing together.
But he's loud. That's the thing.
Oh.
Everything he does is loud. So I can't read. Well, I can listen. If I could listen to an audiobook and like be near him.
Oh, do
But-
you have to have like complete silence when you're reading?
Yes.
I can't do that.
Yeah. So that's it's
I
like
have-
it's more of my problem than him. But I will listen to an audiobook if he's like doing things, and that's
Like,
fine.
you know, Breeze, your ambient timer, about 20 of those views are just completely me reading.
That's good because there's only like 40 views.
Just having a good time. My social life.
Have
went up,
another
but
one
it
I
was
need to
all
make.
fine, I think. That's the thing. That's the thing, though. A lot of the socializing that I'm doing is this kind of thing.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. And I'm fine with this being my socializing because I can just stay in my house, which is where I want to be, and still talk to people. It's the best.
Right.
Can I say that I agree with this?
That's literally
I think it's almost the perfect pairing because you're both
Yep.
doing different things in the corner of the room, but you're like in the same room doing the same thing.
Yep.
I'm not sure if I can do the same again. I had 100 books for the year. I've done 196 so far. My husband was out of town March, October, so I had time. He's home now. Lol. Okay, so we've literally just spoken for the last 5 minutes about how you can still read with a husband in the room.
So you're good. Unless
I think we
he's
can
the
do.
kind of,
I think we can get you over it.
unless he's the kind of husband that wants to go out and do things.
Don't find one of those. Find a husband who likes being at home.
Yeah.
My IRL friends are introverts, so like we do stuff, but it is all in small spurts. Then we get excited about what we will do at home and all take off for home.
I have a friend that comes to visit me, and we literally sit and read the whole time. That's what we do.
That's
Is it
so
Michelle?
It's not Michelle. We actually didn't read when we were together.
Aoife, what kept you busy the last 3 weeks? Winter blues. No, I've literally been out of the house every night for the last 2-3 days. Teddy is not happy that I have a social life. I'm
Doyle
so,
just got very confused about that.
I'm so sorry. Don't worry, Teddy. I'm listening. I'm learning. I will do better. But like, I keep going into the office. Like, people are just like, I'm going into the office tomorrow, and I'm like, oh, I want to go into the office tomorrow. And then when I'm in the office, I don't read because I don't
Wait,
have.
you
a
like
lunch-
hang out with people that you work with?
What a concept!
That's weird.
What a concept!
How do you
No.
meet people other than that?
That's
Exactly.
the point.
Exactly. But like, I keep going into the office because one person in the chat will say it on a Monday morning. I'm going into the office, and I'm like, fuck it, me too.
I
Or
would
if I'm
never
at
do that.
home,
No.
if
No.
I'm at home on my lunch break, I read. If I'm in the office on my lunch break, I chat shit with people, and I
That sounds
don't read.
amazing.
Sorry.
No. Couldn't be me. I'm like, oh, my boss is out of town this week. I'm working from home.
One of my friends has literally said that to me. She works something IT-ish. I'm not entirely sure. I think she's like a software developer or something. But her boss was like, everyone's coming back to the office every single day for the rest of forever. And she was like, respectfully, no.
Couldn't be me.
Respectfully, no. I'm really glad that our company was like, do whatever the fuck you want, basically. Come in,
Nice.
don't. They want us to be in for minimum 10 to 15 days a year,
Oh gosh, that's not bad.
which isn't bad. It's an average of 1 a month and then 3 months.
I would do it 15 days in a row and then not ever again.
Right.
No, they want you to spread it out across the year. So you,
You're
Well,
like,
they
just
want
3
you
weeks
to,
I'm
but
in
is it
office and then done.
required?
sorry.
I said they may want you to, but is it required?
See, the thing is, how are they going to count?
Yeah.
That was my thing. We had like this big collaboration day together with the entire company last Tuesday. And they had this FAQ page somewhere on one of our boards. And it was like, is this mandatory? No. But we would like you to be there. But it's not mandatory. And they kept saying other times it's mandatory. So I was like, this lack of information is not, I'm not loving it. With writing, starting a booktube and reading, odds are not looking good for a social life next year. Fair.
Social life is overrated.
BookTube gave me more of a social life than I had before.
Yeah.
You just have to start sprinting.
The two friends that came to visit me last weekend, was it last weekend? Yeah, the two friends that came to visit me last weekend were BookTube friends, and the amount of people that have asked me that and been like, what? Is not zero. Like, literally anyone I've tried to explain it to has been like, but you met each other online? Yes.
Oh,
And this is the first time you've met each other? Yes. But what if you don't like each other?
Slightly awkward when I had to explain to family and like close friends who Cal and Margaret were at my wedding rehearsal dinner.
Was your rehearsal dinner the first time you ever met them?
Well, like Cal had been there. No, Cal was there like a week before, and we just hung out before. And I met Margaret at BookCon in 2019. So no, but yes.
I think this one is really cute. We're fine being apart in the house together. He just needs help like a kiddo. Explain when in one sentence.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
He interrupts me a million times. I have to stop reading so he gets me out of my reading mode. See, I could never do it.
My favorite phrase, because he loses things so much, is, what would you do without me?
Mm-hmm.
You need to change people's lives.
Exactly.
I think it's a good idea to have a small goal and then be happy that you go over your goal. I have seen people put their goal at 1.
Yeah.
I've seen people genuinely put their goal at 1 and then be like, this is it, smashed it. January 2nd, done it. That's it.
My goal is literally just a number because it's like a thing. And if you don't put a goal, they're like, well, how about you put a goal? So
Yeah.
My goal is kind of like half a reading goal, half a saving goal, because you know my jar.
Oh, yeah, true.
I haven't put anything into it recently, even though I owe it about a $5, but I haven't put anything into it recently.
I think I'll probably just make my goal next year like 100 or 150 again, like the same thing as last year, and then. But like,
I'll probably make my Goodreads goal that, but then like internally try to beat my +1. But I don't like it when Goodreads is like, you're 5 books behind your goal.
No, that really gives me such anxiety.
I think
I have to say you're ahead of schedule, or I feel like I've lost.
On the Storygraph, you can turn that off.
I love Storygraph.
I'm thinking about like not completely switching over, but at least adding in Storygraph.
I think you should. I really love the Storygraph.
I've been on Goodreads for so long.
You can
and I'm like actually starting to get a following on it, so I'm like, I don't want to move.
You can import everything quickly and easily.
But like, I don't want to stop using Goodreads, is what I mean.
I also haven't. I still use Goodreads, my reading journal.
I think I might add in Storygraph next.
Storygraph. I really like Storygraph, and they seem to be really open to feedback as well if you think something is or is not working.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And they actually update it, unlike Goodreads, who has left it on the shelf for 4 years.
Yeah, it's fun. You can look at their like they have a roadmap, so you can see the stuff they're working on right now, the stuff they plan on doing next. Yeah,
that's cool.
Is that only open to you, or can everybody see it?
I think everyone can see it. Let me find it.
Nice. When she's found it, you want to go into one last sprint?
I'm probably gonna hop off here.
It's okay. Are you alive?
I'm gonna do sprints tonight with Michelle.
Oh. Are you going to have started your medication while you're on sprints?
No.
Aw.
No, because they said just to take it.
Give the people what they want.
No, God, no. No. No, that's not just to take it right before bed.
Yeah.
I in the private chat I just sent it, but if you Google the Storygraph roadmap, it comes up. And you can see what's up next, what's in progress, what they've put out, and then medium term and long term.
I don't want a graph for books marked owned. The book, like the little.
Oh, that's already up.
The pie chart that they have already calls me out.
I did it, and mine is a third unread and 2/3 read, so I'm happy.
Let me see what mine. Hold on. Let me see. I need to actually remember. That script. They all look the same.
Yeah, so many things.
Profile, right?
Do what?
Is it in your profile or is it in your like TV? Oh no, found it. Sorry. One
Oh.
second. I just need to get numbers.
Share with the class.
Unread 53, read 45, DNF'd 2. I want to know what the 2% I DNF'd was. 4 books I've DNF'd. Fair. One of them was well met. One of them was a YA book that did not grab me at all. One of them was The Wedding Date, and one of them was a Barry McFarlane. Did not enjoy the Wedding Date. Basically, all they do is they meet up. Oh my god, do you like me? Yeah, I really like you. Do you like me? Yeah, I really like you. It's tennis, back and forth the whole fucking time, and they eat a lot of food.
You should like that.
I know. I thought I would, but I gave 100 pages and it bored the shit out of me.
Yeah, that's valid.
Yeah. One last time.
Yeah, I'm down.
Cool. Another 45.
I'm down.
Do you need to leave?
I'm going to head out. Yep.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank
See you
you for
later.
coming. It was fun. I was abrupt. Do you know what that was like? That's like the time that I think it was off the broadcast, but we were still backstage. You and I were saying goodbye to Michelle, and she just went bye.
That happened last night. Michelle had sprints on her channel, and Brianna was there, and at the end, we were literally talking about how easy it is to accidentally leave the studio. And I had the cursor on leave studio because we were about to leave, and my finger twitched and made me leave.
No!
As we were talking about leaving the studio accidentally.
Basically, what you're saying is you summoned it.
Yeah, I
Nice.
summoned the Twitch.
Okay, we'll see y'all in 45 minutes. I love how the cat went just as I had to do a massive cough. How'd y'all do?
I did not read. I
Fair.
did something else, and then I cleaned off my desk, which was just atrocious. So I finally feel like I can exist again. Like I was getting stressed, but also
Clear
like,
desk, clear mind.
yeah, I'm the kind of person that just lets things get really messy and then I'll clean it. Like I don't just like pick up after myself. So it was to the point where I just needed to. Also, I have a visit.
Oh, it's so cute.
So that's all I did.
Okay.
I listened to a little bit more of a very Marry Me Cute, and I'm at like 56% right now. I'm still having a very fun time.
I'm having a good time.
Yeah,
I'm probably around the same time that you are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on chapter 19.
Scribd says that I'm on chapter 21, but
I think they're usually a chapter behind.
This one is 2 chapters ahead. I'm on 62%.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so I'm a little bit behind you. The dramatic horse incident just happened, so I'm having a great time.
Listen, they kind of overblew that dramatic horse incident. I'm not gonna lie to you. But also there's gonna be some particular spice happening. And I'm going to be putting this book down until after my Monday morning meeting tomorrow. So that's going to be a trip.
Yeah, that'll be a very interesting book to read after a meeting.
But no, I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm enjoying it a lot more than I think I was expecting to enjoy it.
Yeah. Like, I don't think it's going to be 5 stars for me because I'm not like super emotionally invested in these characters, but it could be 4 stars.
You're not superly emotionally invested in each other, so why should I be?
Exactly. It's like, it's just a different type of romance, in my opinion. And I totally get why so many people aren't liking it, because it's not a romance where you're like swooning over their emotional connection. It's just like ridiculous shenanigans the whole time, you know? And it's
almost Tessa Bailey levels of shenanigans.
It's just fun to read about. It's like, it's almost like the difference in the thriller genre of like, you know, just a very fun, over the top popcorn thriller versus a thriller that's encountering like real life issues. And, you know, it's like,
yeah, like, I totally get that.
Yeah. If you're expecting the one thing and then you get the other, it's like, you're going to not be happy. But I like both and I'm having a great time with it. So
I do have one big bone to pick though. His mother has bipolar. She's not dead. This man, like this man acts like his mother is at death's door and needs him to be with her at all times.
I think it's just the medication change that he's nervous about leaving his teen sister being in charge of.
Which happens, and I get that. But it is very kind of, it's not the best bipolar rep I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. I know Michelle liked that there were talks about changing medication, because she said
I do like that.
That's something that she doesn't see represented often, and she really appreciated. That's all I just heard her say that. I don't know anything else about what she thought of it. But
that's fair. Let's go to the comments before we say our goodbyes. Made it to 50% of Never Too Late, a light romance. I hope to finish it today. Nice. I believe in you. I don't know what time it is, but I believe in you. Finished window shopping, giving it 3 stars, which seems fair.
Michelle.
Hey, we miss you.
You're just always on our minds, Michelle.
Yeah, I think about you all the time. Oh my god, it's like that quote from Elf. I think about you all the time, and you make me feel warm.
No. Yeah.
I think that is agreeing about the Marry Me Cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we haven't mentioned you.
It's not weird. It's just a connection. Vibes. This has been fun.
But feel free to correct me if I was wrong about what I said, obviously, Michelle.
And now we're gonna leave. because your timing is impeccable. This has been fun. Thank you for joining me. Anybody want to shout anything out? Lexi, you want to shout shit out?
There are sprints on Michelle's channel for RomComAthon specifically, like the closing sprints. I mean, I'm not a co-host, but I will be on those sprints, even though I'm not reading rom-coms.
I
So
will not be on those sprints because I will be dead.
yes, those are in 2.5 hours. Yes, 2.5
I might
hours.
be alive, but I hope I will be dead.
and
I've not
then
slept
for
a lot lately, so I need to not fall asleep at 4 a.m. at the moment.
yeah. And then for Predictathon, we have sprints tomorrow on Kaylee's channel, Tuesday on Gabby's channel, and Wednesday and Thursday on my channel. So
I need to schedule them. I didn't realize the same thing happened last week. Like I know I'm doing my Monday sprints. I didn't forget about them, but I forgot tomorrow was Monday.
yeah.
Oh, I have no idea what day of the week it is. This is almost like, you know, that week between Christmas and New Year where you don't know what day of the week it is?
Mhm.
That is my life at the moment. I don't know where I am or what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah, I just feel like the weekend always goes by so fast. So I keep getting caught by surprise that it's already Monday when I feel like
True.
we're still in the weekend.
Mhm.
Okay. I have nothing really to promote except for the fact that I'm very close to 1,000 subscribers. So if you have friends, tell them I exist.
The way you worded that was so funny.
I have a real way with words. That's fair. There's been weeks where I've walked around convinced that Thursday was a Monday. It's when if I take a Monday off, it completely shuts out the rest of the week for me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't recommend it. Okay. We shall end it here then. Everybody say bye.
Bye.
Bye.